Hmm. Hello, hello. Alrighty. It has been a bit. I can't really know. I don't really know how long it's been. It's been a couple of weeks at least since I last streamed. Oops. Don't. I've been trying to reorganize my schedule around different stuff. A lot of it's been D&D, I'm gonna be honest. Trying to find a more stable, reliable game, but duh. I'm back. So part of it's also just been the prospect of this grind hasn't been entirely appealing, but time marches ever forward, and I would like to, at the very least, complete this so that I can decide whether or not what I want to do with all this footage that I am keeping. Speaking of which, I need to start recording. There we go. Okay. So, looks. Hello, Zero. But yeah, I think everything's good. We're showing the stream. Audio's looking fine. Got YouTube working, which was nice. I don't know what happened to cause it to not work previously, but Oh well. Alright. Now's the real question. Do we... go for the boss prep, or do we just start stream with the raw run? I think the raw run is kind of funny, so I'm tempted to just do that. What was I able to... What was I wearing instead of Sharp Shadow most of the... Oh, Spell Twister. I think a raw run is funny, so we're just gonna go for just starting out. And I've been debating on whether or not for the Markoth section if we switch over to Sharp Shadow, because it is useful for some of the bosses, but also so is Spell Twister. And I don't think that Sharp Shadow, it's tough, because the Markoth Arena definitely benefits a lot from having Sharp Shadow on. That extra dash distance is pretty huge. But at the same time, I don't know. We'll see. This is definitely not going to be a terribly interesting... Well, in terms of progress, I'm not sure how much progress I'm going to make this stream, because I'm definitely shaking off a lot of rust. Ugh. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, brother. But yeah, -3 on Vengefly King is a pretty poor start. I'm not terribly surprised, because I always hate this guy, but... we press on. Oh boy. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, goodness. Oh, brother. Ay, ay, ay. I didn't know you could chase those little grubs and force them to just double back on themselves. It's kind of funny. So Hornet, you ready for Gamescom? You got a new trailer, or a new demo coming out, right? Finally ready to get off your ass and do some work? You're getting stuck on the ground, my guy. Alright, -5 on the first 5 bosses isn't great. Gorb! Ah, come on. Oh, I got caught in the blender. Oh, brother. Am I about to get hit from contact damage? Yeah, I am. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness, the rebound. So yeah, that was miserable. Good to be back. It's good to be back. Alright, let's not go -3 on the first boss. That'd be great. Of course. You know, do I quit? I kind of really just want to quit until I get a handle on how to cleanly beat Vengefly King. I feel like I'm just getting too greedy and too ups. Oh, you're kidding me! What is that curve? Oh, brother. Well, at least we cleaned up Grozmother a bit. Man, killing this guy with no souls takes forever. Oh, goodness. What was it, like 50 hits? Alright, +2 over last attempt, not bad. We can keep Gorb to -0, like we should. Then we'll be fine. Oh, brother, that happens. Oh, okay. Gorb's really taking my lunch. Oh, I saw that, like, the place where I was going to land was going to get covered by a spike, so I tried to double back just directly into the spike that was still out. That was very dumb of me. So we're... Definitely going to have to experience a bit of ego death until I can get up to a skill level where I can start being risky again. It doesn't help that this guy is just giving me the... Holy crap, Gorb's giving me the runaround. Jeez, man. I swear, every time the warrior spirits get down to, like, less than 20 health, they just start teleporting like crazy. Okay, at least we're -0 on Dung Defenders, so that's something at least. Yeah, okay. Who's 9? I can't remember who's 9. Because this is 8. Nice. Oh, it's brooding. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, brother. Man, you really like spitting up this time. Not a whole lot of jumps. Is it just me, or do I, like, in my opinion, the arena that doesn't have the little stair step is, oftentimes easier, because you have more space to maneuver around, compared to the stair step where you can get kind of caught in a corner. I don't know. Might just be me. Spells. A little preemptive, but no biggie. Oh, brother. Ah. Okay, cool. Nice. With a whole 1 health to spare. Nice. That's hey, that's pretty good. All right. Sit on the lay bench. Pick up lifeblood. Ooh, you'll love to see it. All right. What's the next batch? Okay. So it's 0, Crystal Guardian, Soul Master, Ovalobbles, and Sisters. Gotcha. Hello, 0. Ooh, almost got me there. Ah, I was trying to dance around it. You're close. I know it, but how close? Well, pretty close. Nice. Alright, -1 on 0. That's solid. That's acceptable. Oh, I panicked. Of course you take the hit after you technically already killed the boss. How would be? Really cool if we could use this to go positive on our lifeblood, but that would require us going -2 over the next 3 bosses. Not impossible, just difficult. Oof. I feel like that energy orb was spawning inside of him, because I didn't see it anywhere else. It probably would have gotten me if I didn't kill him right there. Oh, brother. Caught in the crossfire. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm doing all right. How you doing, Zero? What? I didn't even see that projectile. Oh well. Come on. There we go. Yeah, well, back on it. We'll see how we do at Collector, because I have not practiced Collector in, well, several weeks. I have been trying to practice Markoth every now and then, because that's what tripped me up last time. I think I went like a -8 or 9 on Markoth before finally beating him. And then, you know, immediately just got my, you know, crap kicked in by Grey Prince, so... Yeah, he didn't, like, that's the worst part, he didn't even end the run, he just, you know, left me with 4 health after having a crap ton. Probably need to stop poking so much. Good way to slap yourself into the face of someone else. Ah! Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Yeah, Nightmare King Grim definitely took me I don't remember how long. I remember the session that I finally beat him, it was like 3 hours of attempts. I can't remember if I did that straight, or if I got to him and then had a previous session, but yeah, no. NKG was pretty challenging. I mean, you know, Absrad was definitely tougher. Absrad, in terms, like, the only Hollow Knight boss that really gave me the runaround for several days was attempting to do Absrad Radiant. Because that's a different level of tough. That was a solid 3 days of attempts with me just, in order to stay sane, I started writing down, yeah, Absrad Radiant, definitely in its own, in a league of its own. Ah, brother, The annoying thing is I feel like I solved this guy the other day. But here I am still getting beaten up by a beach ball. Ah! Meant to hit up, dummy. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh my goodness. Finally. Jeez, that was -6? Yeah, that was -6 to frickin' Marmu. Ay. Okay, too many... my goodness. Yeah, no. This is not doing great. Ooh, okay. Broken Vessel's fine as long as we just not get too much lost kin muscle memory and think that he goes faster than he actually does. I think we'll be fine. Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, brother. I am losing to Broken Vessel. Ay, -2 on Broken Vessel is not where I want to be right now. Okay, you're number 4, so just can't let you take my lunch here, like that. Oh my goodness, look at this guy. Look at this guy camping the ground. It's my job. I get to camp the ground. Oh, brother. What a loser. Oof. That was way too close. Galleon Radiant? That's pretty good, yeah. He's definitely a tough boss to no-hit. Okay. Thank goodness that this guy is the capstone for this chunk. I'm still not guaranteed. I need to lock in here because I can only take one hit, but... Oh, you're... Oh, your brother. Oh my goodness, that's very upsetting. -6 to the freaking beach ball. That sucked so bad, man. Hate to see a run get that far, and then you just mess it up because of Marmu. I really wish there was some indication of which one has less health than the other one, because they definitely don't have even amounts of health. And so it'd be nice to figure out which one I can target first to make this fight a lot simpler. Yeah, finally did a no-hit on frickin' Vengefly King. About time. Hello, old friend. There definitely is an interesting question of this level of sentience that these dream forms have, because they're obviously not the actual bosses, because most of them are dead. But some of them still definitely seem to have some pertinence as to where they are. Why can I not... I swear, I've been pressing Y to try and dream now, because I know Hornet has some special dialogue. Yeah, do you haunt my dreams or I yours? And so in this case, because Hornet is alive and technically, you know, the offspring of the Pale King, there's perhaps that's the reason why she is one of the few characters that is uniquely aware of what's going on. Because it's like, it's not just a simple matter of the character is alive, therefore they're aware that they're in a dream. Because Dung Defender has no real awareness. Little ghost, what dreams we share. Oh, brother. Oh, come on. Ay. -2 to Gorb is feel like I'm just consistently stuck on -2 to Gorb. Yeah, Gorb is really just a pace of testance. Sorry, a pace of testance. It is a test of patience, which I don't have a whole lot of because I've mostly been getting mad at myself for not getting as far as I think I should be able to, which is not the mentality you need to have. Am I gonna get hit by the hitbox again? Yep, I swear. I don't know what it is about regular Dung Defender, but I get myself caught standing, like, inside his hitbox as he does the freaking, you know, gorilla chest beat way more than I do with White Defender. It might just be, like, the pace of White Defender moving around. I'm less likely to actually get so close to him, but... Don't try and be fancy with Descending Dark. You just use Fireball. Just Fireball. Brother. I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh, you're kidding me. That sucks. If I don't button this up real soon, I'm now gonna have to do Aura and Motto with only 2 masks, at best. Oh, brother. You're kidding me from across the entire screen. That's, of course, when he decides to do it. I should have just tried a Shade Cloak through it. Would have been better than trying to get close to him, because I knew I wasn't going to be able to make it. That was... oh well. It happens. Yeah, that was definitely a case of just, it's all pachinko machines. The boss AI in this game is, as far as I can tell, fairly straightforward in just, it has a grab bag of moves. It has a certain amount of cooldown so that it literally can't, like, do moves on top of other moves. And it has, you know, some amount of in-between sort of resting time. But in general... it will just, any boss will do any move at any time, and so it will kind of create these very frustrating combinations. Oh, Oh my goodness. Bro just immediately went for the attack while I was looking at the other guy dashing forward, because I was expecting them to coordinate their attack, so when the guy dashed forward, I was like, okay, I've got a minute, but no. Definitely not the case. They were desynced. Well, I don't know which one of you has more health, so I guess we're just taking this a little bit at a time. Ah, brother. Oh, you're kidding me, bro. Ugh. Yeah, the first 10 bosses are kind of a sieve. Just because there's no healing, no nothing. If I can't get past the first 10 bosses cleanly, then, you know, I am not at the level where I can cleanly do Auron Motto hitless, because I'm struggling, as evidenced by the fact that I'm taking upwards of, 8 hits before reaching them? Jeez, having a spaz attack on the ceiling there. Apologies if... Let me double check the stream to see if we're still good. It's a little ambiguous. Okay. Looks like we're still good. At least on YouTube, and how are we looking on Twitch? Okay, we're still good. Yeah, my connection, like my Ethernet cord, I probably need to replace it just because I think, I don't know, somebody's been stepping on it, and because now the little latch that's on Ethernet cables is just, it's gone. Someone just completely ripped it out. So I need to get a new Ethernet cable. Which sucks, because my router is on the other side of the room, so I need to get a really long one in order to reach that far. But I'm also getting really tired of my connection getting so spotty, I have to plug it out and plug it back in. Here we go. I swear I thought that I'd kill him with that. I can't believe I took a hit to massive Moss Charger. Absolutely pathetic. I think Hornet has gotten stuck on the ground again. I don't know why this keeps happening. But I don't think she can jump anymore, which might be better than her jumping around all the time, but at the same time, it just, whenever she attempts to jump, she just kind of makes a bunch of sounds on the floor. And I don't know what's going on. It's like, Hornet, you good, dog? Okay, Gorb. Let's try really hard to not take hits from you, because we need to make up some health. Bruh. Did you get just the tiniest bit closer? As soon as I jump over there, she's gonna teleport. I know it. I feel it. Oh, you didn't. God. Frickin' Gorb, man. Now you teleport. Okay. Well, we went -1 on Gorb instead of -2, so that's an improvement. We can manage to go -0 on Dung Defender, and then -0 on, what's his face? Soul Warrior, that's his name. Then we'll be positive going into Malik. We go -0 on that, then we'll have 4. But again, it's like, hey, brilliant plan, guys. My big plan for not dying to the final, to Oro and Mato, is to not take any more damage until Oro and Mato. Okay. No hit on Dung Defender, that's good. That's solid. Oh, brother. He freaking point blanked me with the... I hate these ghosts so much. Good goodness, do I hate those ghosts so much. Alright, let's try and no-hit Malik. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, well, we have 1 more health going into Oro and Mato than we did last time, so it's an improvement.
Yes.
Oh, brother. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. There we go. Ban. Doop. Oh, hello. Hello, Zote the Mighty on YouTube. How you doing? If I could pick any Bug and Hollowness enemy bosses, what would I choose? Sly. Gotta go with Sly, my boy. He's just, you know, so useful, so self-interested. He knows exactly what he wants in this world. Gotta respect it. The world may be... But yeah, Sly's a pretty cool guy. Also, his boss fight is fun. I do enjoy the boss fight. Nice. Bow. Bow. If I had to go with somebody else, probably my runner-up would probably be Dung Defender, Ogrim. Similar, like, I like the dudes who know exactly what they want and are pretty chill after you fight them, or are chill before you fight them. Oh, brother. There's so little space between the platform and just the death pit. I hate how he's so flingy. Like, he takes so much knockback that it's hard to line up a good Abyss Shriek into him. You've got to get really precise, and even then, sometimes it's just kind of a oops, the physics engine said no. But, okay, -1, that's good. Let's try and keep Crystal Guardian down to -0. Nice. Ah! I saw that coming. I felt it in my bones. Still have the opportunity to go positive, but it required me to take 1 damage between second phase of this, Obalobbles, and Sisters, so unlikely. Ooh, that was close. Give myself a haircut here. was not clean. That was just too much wiggling with the projectiles. Okay. Ah, brother. I hate to get hit by the literal first projectile these guys make. Okay, if you guys could just line yourselves back up, that'd be great. Okay. Well. What's going on with Switch? Nice. Well, my stream seems to be going fine, so hopefully there's still... Is Twitch going alright? What's up? It stopped me from opening stream. That's interesting. Ah. Okay, getting sloppy. I just... Descending dark straight into the spikes. That's hilarious. Okay. Eventually these guys are going to go down. I feel like I've been really laying on the spells pretty thick. There we go. Oh, I got both of them? Holy crap. How did that happen? I've never seen that before. Just... 2 for the price of 1. BOGO. Alrighty. It is redemption time. Frickin' Marmu. Let's do it. Ah. Okay. -1. That's... that is so much better than last run. Holy crap. We take those. We certainly take those. Nice. Uthmar as well. That's good. Very good. Honestly, if we can keep Broken Vessel... Who's after Broken Vessel? Galleon? If we can keep both of them tight, we have a real chance of, you know, doing well against Painter Bro, Shio. And that means that we could actually take some of this lifeblood to the bank instead of just having to refresh. That could really come in handy for the next challenge. Alright, Galleon. Let's tango. Ah! He nipped me. Oh boy. Okay, -1. That's fine. Unlikely that we're going to be able to take a lifeblood to the bank, but if we do, that'd be great. Well, yeah, so much for that. Okay, let's just not die, and that's the only new goal. Objective survive. Ah, brother. It's interesting. I don't think I've ever heard that entire voice line because it gets interrupted by his own attack. Neat. Alright, who comes next? Alright, yep. Hive Knight, Elder Who. Collector. Well. Just gotta survive. That's the only thing he can do. Of course, that one singular projectile was close enough to the ground that I would get caught by the rising animation. Oh, that sucks. That just sucks, man. Oh, come on. -2 on Hive Knight. It's not great, but it's not terrible either. We're going in with plenty of health against Collector, so long as we keep Elder Who to no hit. I've got good hopes. And God Tamer is can be a challenge sometimes, but again, keep it minimal, and we'll have probably like 4 or 5 masks going into Grim, which should be plenty. Bro got hit by my fireball and then teleported to the left of me with the momentum carrying. He almost just, like, almost did a gets punched in order to use momentum to teleport behind you and punch you in the back of the head. Like, some real anime shit right there. Alright, Collector. Show me what you got. I have forgotten how much health all of these mooks have. Oh goodness, this is not going to be pleasant. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay. Oh, brother. This is not great. And I fireballed in the wrong direction, and I'm getting blasted by all these aspids. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. I hate the aspids so much. A burning passion in my soul. How did I get hit by that? What the heck, man? It's like he's not even doing his attack enemy. Okay, I'm just gonna die. I'm just gonna straight up... What the... Okay, I'm actually kind of tweaking right now. Why did he not do his normal jumping lunge animation? He's just doing a normal jump and then doing an attack at the end of it. Like, there's no... I need to practice freaking Collector more. I need to do more Collector practice. Oh, that sucks, dude. I hate the Collector so much. Evey. Like, again, he's doing the normal attack animation. Like, I feel like he just got glitched. The same way that, like, Hornet will get stuck on the ground sometimes. I genuinely feel like that attack, like, that run was just him being, like, messed up somehow. I didn't do anything super weird, at least not that I could, you know, notice. So, genuinely don't know what happened there. Oh, you're... okay. Oh, that's a... Okay, I dashed. I feel it. Thought I dashed, at least. And I... Okay. Yeah. this is gonna be the next hour of my life. Is just throwing myself at Collector again. Until I force myself to relearn the muscle memory. Okay, I also need to probably plug my headphones back in because they're making this very frustrating beeping sound. Oh, goodness. Oh, you're frickin' kidding me, bro. Yes, Zero? Thoughts on Clay? It's certainly interesting that a lot of, you know, very fandom-specific language is being broadened to now include just sort of general condemnation of AI and automation, which, yeah, I guess it, like, I didn't expect this to happen, but I'm not terribly surprised, thinking, like, in retrospect. Oh, brother, I hate that so much. Am I just gonna... No, I need the practice more than I need the confidence. Yeah, it definitely is funny. It'll be interesting to see what happens, because I feel like it's entirely up to how much governments decide. Like, I guess the ultimate idea is that if people just continue to hate on it, like, more than just making jokes, but genuine, unambiguous hatred and condemnations, in theory, eventually politicians will become obligated to, you know, hitch on the bandwagon, and then regulation will get passed to really restrict how much, you know, automation we're allowing. So they just, yeah, that's also another angle, is that people get to, you know, make all of these sort of uncouth jokes, and then as long as it's against, you know, automation, then no one really gets upset, because, I mean, you know, who's gonna get mad? The robot? Oh, great, I don't have enough soul to take out. Oh, that sucks. Droid's your best friends with us. Ah, goodness. Can't believe it takes 6 hits to get all of these, to kill these mooks. It's so frustrating. Oh, brother. Oh, he fell on top of my freaking head. I hate it when that happens. I feel like I'm close, but close only counts on horseshoes and hand grenades. Of course. Freaking. Bro. I hate the collector so much. This challenge is like anti-collector in every possible way. It's my kryptonite. I probably like. Markoth is annoying in any run, but I feel like Collector is just custom designed to screw this run over so badly. Double aspids on as first enemies when I have no soul is also just really horrible luck. Like, until I can reliably build up a reserve of soul, getting aspids early in the fight is just a death sentence. Alright, have fun. Yeah, I might take a break to get some lunch, because it is a little bit past noon in my time. But I'll probably still be around in a couple hours. Maybe, I don't know. Bro, what is with all these aspid rolls? Oh my goodness. This is crazy. Oh, you're frickin'... Oh, of course. Ay, ay, ay. That's the other thing about this guy, is just it's very poor, it's hard to see what he's doing because it's black character, I'm broken record as always, but black character, no outline against a dark background, hard to see what he's doing. The difference between his normal jumping around animation and his attack animation, again, hard to tell the difference between. If you start the fight and roll a bunch of aspids when you have low soul, then you're just kind of screwed and gonna take some extra hits. It is not a fun fight. Frickin', I'm upset. I am upset. And I jumped over it. How did I miss both of them? That's absurd. Of course. And it landed on my head. Isn't that just grand? I love turn 1 Aspid. I love turn 1 Aspid. Let's go. Ay, ay, ay. Of course. I hate that so much. I didn't see which direction he was going in because it's... That's frustrating. That's incredibly frustrating. I want to say that I'm going to take a break as soon as I manage to get a kill on this guy, but that might be for another 30 minutes at this rate. Good goodness, man. This guy sucks so bad. Brother. Oh, come on, man. Of course. Shouldn't have gotten hit there. Didn't... It's that pillar. It's also... It's that one singular pillar where Literally, if he jumps in that pillar, he becomes invisible. I do not see where he's going. Oh, goodness, man. How did he dodge that? I swear I'm flicking my D-pad backwards so I can do these back hits, and I'm just not doing them. How does he keep dodging? Ah! Of course. How did that Aspen not die from that? He was in the middle of that explosion. And I really wish there was a way to preemptively jump out of a dash. Because the dash is this really good tool for quick mobility. But you are just hard stuck in the unit of measurement that it gives you. There are some times where I need the speed to move, but I don't want the distance. And they're just, like, I wish there was some kind of tech you could do to cancel out of a dash. That'd be really cool. Of course. I hate when he does that. God, that's so frustrating. When he does this tiny little baby hop that bounces off the wall and still manages to catch you no matter, like, it feels like there's no correct answer to, like, where you need to stand because you don't know if he's gonna do a big hop or a baby hop. It's pure random, and combined with the wall bounce, it's just so frustrating to try and predict. Like, that was a big jump, and if, very frustrating. Of course. Ooh, that was too close. And I get hit because I stalled in the air to try and deal with the 8 enemies that were spawned. There's just no good answer sometimes. You just get put in a bad situation. You can only decide how you're going to hit. Like... What was that? 3 aspids in one spawn? That was absurd. What was that? I was looking at the aspid, expecting it to shoot, and then I just didn't. That's frustrating. That's very frustrating. That was dumb. I was... Oh boy. I was a bit aggrieved, but managed to recover. Oh, you're kidding me. What was that fast startup? You never go fast. Oh, that was tight. That was way too tight. What? There was no... That wasn't the attack jump. That was the just normal jump. And you did an attack at the end. Are you glitched? Is that a glitch? I don't know. course, the primal aspids didn't get close enough. Of course, I got. It's so frustrating because it's both the I hate fighting the collector in the corner. However, it is near impossible to try and deal with the enemies in anywhere other than the corner. Because a fireball mid-lane will take out left to right everything. So you need to stay you need to stay in the corner because you need to take out all the enemies as cleanly and efficiently as possible so that you can focus on fighting the collector. Of course. Of course, you're the only one that survived that. That was way too close. Of course it lands on my head. Of course I get bullied by a bunch of frickin' roly-polies. Come on, I feel like I'm close. That's probably wrong, and I'm gonna die. But I can lie to myself and say that I'm close. Fucking finally, dude. Holy shit. All of that for a drop of blood. Luckily, the actual collector won't have that much health and it won't do double damage, so that was -4. Which is a perfectly reasonable ask when you go into a fight with... What, I normally go into a group with 13. If I go into collector with 10, that's -4, so that's 6. That's plenty for both God Tamer and Grim. But, like, that's assuming... That's assuming that I pull off that level of being locked in after 20-plus bosses before it. So, more realistically, it's going to be like a -6 or -7. In which case I'll have 3 health to deal with God Tamer. So yeah. We are going to go on a brief break for me to get some lunch. So... enjoy la intermission. we're back. Okay. Okay, get this going. Nice. Hey. You know, if I was smart, I would have stopped that recording when I went to go get lunch. Oh well. Okay, come on, guy. Jeez, that is so many venge flies. Nice. Ah, nuts. Uber. Ah, freaking. You're kidding. Screw it. I'm crashing out. I'm not going -4 on Gro's mother. You can't make me. Ay. It's like... Gro's mother is one of those bosses. And this is 100% Cope. But Gro's mother is one of those bosses where you expect the violent rampage up and down, but instead you get the just straight normal charge, and sometimes the ways you go about dodging them are so radically different, and the space that you're stuck inside is so incredibly small that sometimes it can feel like you can be put in these really dumb situations where it's... I'm crashing out. This is not a great... It was not great precedent to set, letting myself die to the second boss. Because now I'm getting myself stuck in a holding pattern where if I take one too many dumb hits, quote-unquote dumb hits, all hits are dumb, all hits are mistakes. But if they don't meet my standard of acceptable loss, in so defined as me when I crash out, which is not a great standard, I am now just full tilting and quitting. Okay. Brother, how much health do you have? You're... Okay. Yeah, that's on me. It's on me for burning my double jump and then thinking I had it a second time for defensive purposes. But still, holy crap, dude. It's so frustrating when that boss decides to just play as like a little baby defensive. Because I'm doing such tiny, tiny damage on my nail, and that boss really... A lot of the damage gets done by nail, or by getting just lucky with an abyss streak chain to do a bunch of damage really fast, but every time I try to go for an abyss streak, I usually end up getting hit, so can't really do that anymore. Whatever, it's all good. We're past those two surprisingly aggravating bosses now. It's honestly kind of funny. In a way, I feel like I would be less upset if they were bosses like 7 and 8 instead of 1 and 2. It's honestly just partial. It's the fact that they are the first two bosses. The game, like, and they're also, you know, Grandmother and Vengeful King are some of the earliest bosses you fight in the game. So you just kind of get keyed into this just assumption that they're supposed to be easy, and they're going to be easy, and it's like, no, they're not. Like, they're actually several steps harder than the next 3 to 4 bosses. Just because of their environment, their terrain, and, like, the Ascended gimmicks that, you know, makes all the bosses generally a little bit tougher, makes those two bosses just way tougher. And that's by design, but also it's not necessarily designed for the Pantheon, it's designed for the Hall of Gods. And it makes sense in the Hall of Gods, it doesn't make as much sense here. I'm definitely getting way too greedy with Massive Boss Charger. I'm taking hits that I don't have any right to be taking, but oh well. Of course. Do the one thing that you... that would actually cause me to get hit. Brother. Don't you just hate it when the RNG machine picks the exact right thing to mess with you? Brother, just let me... Every time I try to hit you upwards, you just immediately teleport. That's so frustrating. Just let me hit you upwards. Of course. Brother, you're just gonna keep doing these one-hit teleport away nonsense? Ay, ay, ay. Gorb, you're really getting me, man. This ain't funny no more, dog. Finally. Hey, I no-hit Gorb, that's something. Why did I? It was just... forward, the deadliest attack in the game. Yeah, saw that one coming. Nice. Okay, let's keep it clean, and we can go into Oromata with a very comfortable amount of health. Oof. Yeah. Okay, 3 health. That's, hey, better improvement over the last one. And we beat the last one, so that means we're probably gonna do fine. Of course, hit me with the... Okay, yep. Just immediately... Okay. Oh, God. Oh, that sucked, dude. That sucked. Immediately got cornered, put into overhead, panicked, got double tacked, panicked. Oh, that was a series of incredibly dumb mistakes. Oh my goodness. Back to the start. Ay, ay, ay. Take your time. I only have all of my life to be pissed away before this stupid frickin' fly boss. Oh my goodness, could you stop doing that? Oy vey. It's just, he wastes your time, man. It's just a trial of patience, and boy do I have very little left. Okay, that was very risky. Stuck on the wall, freaked me out. Sure, why not? Okay, that was very dumb of me, but yeah, that's what happens. I've got more patience for you. I can no-hit you. I've done it before. Oh, that was tight. That was giving me a haircut with that. Good goodness. Come on. There we go. Ooh, nice. That was dumb of me. Oh well. I was frames away from diving. That's so absurd. Oh my goodness, that sucks, man. And he just... Oh, that sucks so bad. frames away from going into the dive. And I just get barely poked by his frickin' antler. I mean, horns, whatever they are. I'm gonna crash out. I'm getting frustrated. Oh, you could not make a more chaotic combat. Like, holy crap, just the projectile takes so long to safely disengage. It just gives more times for more ghosts to spawn in random locations. Like, it's... I'm trying to play, you know, iconic 2017 Metroidvania, not... you know, ghosts and goblins with ghosts that spawn in random locations. Okay, we got back to Oromata with the same amount of health we did last time. That's good. Gonna do fine. Just need to not immediately get cornered and panic. Of course, okay. Cool. Bow. Bow. All right, past the opening gauntlet. So instead of streaming, I haven't, you know, like I said at the beginning of this stream, I've been trying to look for a more stable D&D group, and oh brother, what ended up happening? What is with these one hits? This is... Oh, I'm frustrated. -3 on 0 is not what I want to do. But, like I was trying to say before I got my shit kicked in. I double jumped. On my life, I double jumped before I hit that pit. I swear, man. Okay. Where was I? In order to find D&D groups, because not a ton going on in my local area. It's like, oh, you know, you gotta find some LFG sites. Looking on Roll20, looking on Reddit. And let me tell you, the prospect of finding a new group feels like applying for a job again, which, as someone who was, up until a few months ago, only part-time employed at a place I was vastly overqualified for, I'm not... The prospect of going job hunting again is not very appealing to me in the slightest. But, is what's gotta be done. Because all of these, you know, all these LFG sites generally have a ton of applicants, and also a ton of applicants really, really quickly after post. So you kind of have to not only be fast, but you also have to, in some way, shape, or form, quote-unquote, stand out. Which, you know, it's like in an open-end application where it's just like, oh, hey, send me your details, and, you know, we'll keep in touch, which, that's the other thing. Again, why I say that it's like a job search, most people never respond. It is complete, just, they get the people they need and they ghost everyone else, which... I get wanting to avoid the confrontation of like, oh, sorry, you know, we already filled our slots. I get not being comfortable doing that, but at the same time, it's just the courteous thing to do. Like, if you've already filled all your slots and someone applies, or, you know, you wait until a bunch of people have applied and then choose a couple, let those who didn't, you know, make the cut, let them know that they decided to go with somebody else. Like, it doesn't... Like, everyone understands... Like, we should all be adults. Like, everyone understands that they're not going to be able to take on literally everyone who applies. So, I don't really get the hesitation. Because I'm going into this knowing that I'm probably not gonna get whatever, you know, slots they're offering. But the least you could do is just let me know, so I don't have to like keep keeping it in the back of my mind or checking up on it. Like, it gives me the opportunity to sort of move on, I guess. It's not like it's a relationship at all, but it's like, for lack of a better term, it gives closure to the interaction. Ah, dang, I missed. Nice. But, so I ended up doing a bunch of those applications, sending them out. You build up a script, and that, you know, at least makes the process a little bit easier and quicker. Of like, oh yeah, I've been playing 5e for 5 years, bit of a, you know, combat roleplay preferred, yada 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 yada. All that good stuff. And what ended up happening is I found... Okay, so here's the full story, top to bottom. Find a group. They, you know, they message me and go, hey, you know, interested in playing? I'm like, heck yeah. And then I joined that Discord, and everything seemed super cool. Learned that, you know, the DM is on the younger side, but it's like, that's no big deal. Like, as long as they know the game, then no biggie. Super excited. The other players seem really excited. And then, you know, it's just kind of like slowly, one by one, the red flags that you're willing to ignore because you're so desperate to play more D&D. Like, you know, it's like red flag number 1. DM is kind of on the younger side. And generally, seems disinterested in a lot of the mechanics that you're talking about, and sort of just like player discussion. And also doesn't really respond super in-depth or with any amount of enthusiasm towards DMs. Not, you know, as some people DMs, they keep it short and curt, and so I don't ever try to read into that, especially people I don't know. But then other things sort of start to creep up of like, oh hey, there's a player who's not only new, not only in a drastically different time zone than the rest of us, but also doesn't speak terribly good English, and is sort of asking a lot of various questions in the Discord about mechanics, and doesn't seem to be super knowledgeable, and is wanting to play like a wizard. It's one of the more complex classes, especially when you get into, like, we're starting at level 4, so that's, I think, a total of 14 spells that they have to choose. It's just a lot of choice that you have to make from the get-go, compared to something that's a bit more straightforward like Rogue. So all this, you know, just a little concern here and there, but you can't immediately make judgment about how it's going to go until you actually start playing the game. Session comes around. We start session, and when I say that this DM had probably had like dyslexia or something, I know plenty of people who have dyslexia, and I've listened to them read things aloud. They were probably still 2 or 3 times faster than how this, like, almost every 2 or 3 words he would get caught up on and have to, like, stop, read it seemingly almost letter by letter, and then, like, finally get to this, and like, he'd get caught up in his own words, and he was reading off a script. Like, it's not like he, you know, was super nervous and was, you know, doing this off the cuff. Dude had a script because it was technically a co-DM situation where one DM wrote the adventure and the other one was running it. And so, it's like, that's not great. That's not a great first start. Then, after he gives sort of the description of, like, why we're here and what we're doing, and we start sort of playing, the premise is like, oh, we're outside of this soldier encampment and we need to get to inside, like, the officer's tent to look at intel, right? So that's the pitch. And we start sort of doing the classic D&D planning of, like, trying to figure out how to best solve the problem. And we eventually come upon a plan of having the Scion sort of telekinesis guy use their mage hand cantrip, which is basically like minor telekinesis, to push a lit lantern onto a tent on the other side of the encampment, so that the soldiers who are currently on patrol have to divert to go, like, address that. Very simple plan, like makes sense, reasonable, all that good stuff. The DM asks our Scion to make a roll, to take his cantrip and push over a lantern. Not great. Not a great sign. And because, you know, Mage Hand isn't... There's no attack roll, there's no save, it's just a thing that you can manipulate. It's as easy as manipulating your own hand. So, Scion makes the roll, and he rolls like a 13. And DM's like, DC was 15. And at this point, me and the other sort of veteran players are kind of like getting a little upset, because it's like, what? Like, not only were we, you know, upset that this guy had to make a roll to even use his mage hand. Not only did the DM not specify what he was supposed to add to it, so it was just rolling a straight d20. Like, no arcana, no spellcasting modifier, nothing. So but then the guy has the gall to say that the act of pushing a lit lantern over is like, on a 20-sided die, only 6 faces would succeed out of 20. And so we, you know, got upset and kind of tried to explain the math to him of how that was an absurd ask. And so he let the guy roll again, this time with the mod, and he, you know, blew it out of the water. He got like a 22 or something, and then it worked. And all the while, not only does the DM have a pretty low-quality mic, but the guy who speaks, you know, poor English because he lives in, I want to say it was like the Philippines. And you know, no hate to anyone who doesn't know English terribly well, because it's not your primary language. But in the game about communication, and you know, if your country of origin doesn't have enough of a player base to play D&D in your language, I think it's kind of more important that you learn, that you have a solid grasp of the English language, if that's the language you're going to be playing in, because D&D is not the type of game that you can, you know, use minimal communication with. This isn't like CSGO. You know, this isn't a shooter where you just need to communicate basic things like healer and attack this point. Everything about the game is description. Everything about the game is declaring your intent and being very specific about what you're doing. So, not only did the DM have a pretty bad and trash mic, but the guy who spoke poor English also had a really bad mic. So, I was trying really hard to understand what this guy was saying, because the DM couldn't understand at all. We, you know, finished the main chunk of the session early, and then, like, it's like, DM's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be a shorter session. And I'm like, hey, would it be alright if we just, like, do a, you know, practice combat scenario just to kind of get the feel for the characters, because we haven't done combat yet. And he kind of hemmed and hawed and was like, fine, and ran one for us. And then the DM just kind of, like, at various points just acted very, I mean, he acted very immature, which is, you know, not terribly surprising for a guy who was on the younger side. But even then, it was still just inappropriate, because he was like, had us make attacks against these, like, golems, and didn't tell us the AC, which was, you know, the standard. But when somebody rolled like an 18, he had them roll damage, and then was like, oh yeah, takes no damage. And we're like, what? But you had us roll damage, so that means he hit. And it's like, oh no, that was a miss, I just wanted to fuck with you. It's like, what? Like, just fundamentally, this guy seemed to be weirdly vindictive, but was incredibly inconsistent about it. It'd be one thing if if this was like a very knowledgeable, very like knew the game and wanted to fuck with like newbies, like he was a noob stomper. Like, I would at least get that. But this guy was just kind of just immature, where he would like make those kind of comments of like, oh yeah, I just let you roll damage to give you false hope. But then immediately apologized for it when he realized that no one was laughing and no one thought it was funny. So yeah, needless to say, that first group, like a day or so after that session, I just sent the DM a message saying, hey, this isn't my type of game, I'm gonna have to leave. And so then I was back to the drawing board. Fast forward, maybe about a week or so, find another group. This group, it's all adults. Great. Lovely. They all speak English. Wonderful. They all seem to be relatively in the same time zone. Fantastic. And we're playing in Eberron, which is a setting that I've never played in before. It's very cool. It's like steampunk, fantasy, a lot of cool lore. And I was, started trying to get invested. Whatever, that first character didn't work out, that first campaign didn't work out, but we're gonna just keep pressing onwards. I'm gonna make a wizard. Make a cool guy. Wrote up a backstory, and again, this is the first backstory. Okay. didn't finish the entire story. With that first campaign, I wrote, I want to say 2,500 words for my backstory, which is a lot. It's like several pages. Because it was a version of a character that I've played in the past, and I really enjoy that guy. And so I wanted to both do him justice, but also make him different from the previous versions of that character that I played, so that I wouldn't be just doing the exact same thing over and over and over again. So I needed to kind of work out in my mind what exactly made him different from previous versions that I played. Fast forward to this character, I make a much shorter and smaller backstory. But I'm still excited. You know, I look into the lore about Eberron. You know, the premise seems fairly interesting. Going to be on an airship delivering, you know, secret cargo, that kind of stuff. Let's put a pause on this. I do probably need to lock in for Collector. As much as I want to continue. Ugh, frickin' whiffed me. Ah, he baited me so hard. What hit me? What? How did that aspid get a projectile off? I killed him almost instantly. Oh, brother. I'm crashing out. This sucks. What is with these aspids? I hate how many aspids I'm having to put up with. Okay, I am out of soul. Of course. Of course. More aspids, my favorite. Let me... God. That sucked. And of course he immediately dies afterwards. That sucked so unbelievably badly. Holy crap, I hate Collector with every bone in my body. Let me hit you. Okay. Two Nasties against Grim, that's doable. Okay. But, where was I? So, second campaign, Eberron, Wizard. Was interested. You know, definitely learned my lesson about making too long of a backstory, and so I trimmed it down. We don't do a session 0, we're just gonna jump straight into it. Okay, that's fair. You know, not everyone does session 0s, which for those who are unaware, session 0 is basically just before you get straight into this campaign and the story, you kind of go over, like, what the DM is expecting of the players, what the players are expecting of the DM. Just kind of basic adults having a conversation mentality, but people put a fancy term on it because they want to normalize people doing it, which is fair. You kind of have to tell socially awkward, inept losers, hey, you need to communicate with each other in order to play this game properly. You can't just expect people to play the game properly. And so, we don't have a session 0, but we're just going to jump straight into session 1, which is fine because, again, we've had a Discord open for about a week, which means that I've asked most of the questions I'm, curious about in terms of mechanics or other such stuff to the DM. DM's been answering. And then, in terms of spoiler, this campaign also goes wrong. And so, with hindsight, it's like, okay, what were the red flags this time? A bit more subtle. All the players are very nice, they're very chill. But when I was just... but I told the DM just out of the blue, like, hey, I want to play a Warforged. And a Warforged is basically just a robot. They have a lot of implications in the Everon lore, all that good stuff. And so, out of the blue, the DM messaged me a few days before session and goes, hey, by the way, you can play the Unearthed Arcana version of Warforged. And Unearthed Arcana is basically just beta testing. So, the creators of D&D will, before they release a book that has new mechanics or new features in it, they will first release a Unearthed Arcana of those features to basically let people playtest it and give feedback. It's a way to outsource the process of balancing, which is good. I think it's healthy for the game, fun for the community, all that good stuff. And so I took a look, and I've never read the Unearthed Arcana version of Warforged. I took a look at it, and I immediately was like, okay, you do know that this version doesn't seem to be terribly well balanced. And I sort of explained the reasons why, and why it would work particularly well for my character, who is a spellcaster, because the Unearthed Arcana version basically gave a lot of benefits to armor class that is very hard to come by otherwise for a wizard. And his point, and like the way that he responded to my sort of kind of concerns, basically, about allowing this Unearthed Arcana was, well, your hypothetical seems to be like power gaming, so I'm not worried. And I was like, immediately, not a great sign, because me, I'm an optimizer. I love making the most powerful character that I can, given the constraints that I want to put on the character based off of what makes sense for them and their backstory, right? And so, when he says that, I'm like, okay, I get not liking power gaming, because it's a pejorative, but I can get why some people aren't comfortable or cool with that. But then I say, however, I would probably rather work with more balanced features and not be afraid of you getting mad at me, more than I would be comfortable of just using this very powerful feature and then doing something that you think is me exploiting it. And so he's like, fine. That's understandable. So I went with just the regular published version of Warforged. Fast forward to game day. I'm, looking around, checking my, just playing a video game a few hours before session. And then I sort of glance over to Discord to see if there's any sort of more notice about it. As I look at my Discord, I notice something. The D&D channel is gone. That's weird. Maybe it's some kind of glitch on my phone. Or maybe it's some kind of weird glitch on my computer. So I look up my phone. Nope, same thing. I then message DM, hey, it seems that I might have gotten kicked from the channel. Could you let me back in? No response. I then message one of the other players. Hey, it seems like I got banned from the channel for some reason, lol. And he goes, oh yeah, we all did. Huh? Yeah, we don't know either. We're asking the DM. And as it turns out, DM, one, never responds. And so it seems like the only reasonable explanation for all of this is that the DM, the day of, not even the day of, hours before session, got cold feet, and rather than, like a reasonable person saying, hey, I think I jumped into this too quickly, I'm not actually super comfortable running a game of D&D, like, what do you guys want to do from here? That'd be the correct and rational response. His genius brain play is to just delete the Discord, and then a few days later, delete his Discord account. Because presumably people continued to kind of poke at him. So yeah. You know, how do you respond to that? How do you even... how do you deal with someone who just, rather than communicating, which again, I need to stress, is the core of this game, would rather just delete the Discord and everything else? Oh, brother. Yeah, that was dumb of me. Where are these frickin'... Oh, brother. I did not think through that one. Okay, I'm taking a lot of very dumb hits. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Who's after Umu? I need to lock in. Okay. Oh, brother. 3 more. There are 3 more fights after this, and they're not particularly easy. Okay. Frickin' Umu, man. Yeah, you want to talk about gambling. That boss is nothing but gambling. Just where the jellyfish gonna spawn, what attacks did he decide to use, because both of his attacks are annoying. Like, it's just RNG bullshit. Feels bad, is bad. So yeah, that's how that second group fell apart. The DM just straight up quit and didn't explain anything. So out of sheer frustration, I immediately go and start applying to a bunch of different posts on r/LFG. Just back, right at one after the other after the other. And as a bit of grace, I suppose, I was given multiple responses very quickly. And now, for the first time, I had a completely... Oh, brother, I need to lock in. This guy should not be hitting me this much. Oh, you're kidding me. I depended on the knockback to... This is not a great position to be in. Give myself a haircut here. Okay. I can't believe I did that. I have made that mistake so many times before, and I'm still making it. You can't cross up this guy. You can't! Why did I do that? I was in the middle of saying that you can't cross up that guy, and what did I do? I crossed him up. Oh my goodness. Ah, that sucks so bad. I was doing alright. I was doing fine. And then Umu sucked super bad, and then I tried to clutch it up with Winged Nosk, and then I took fucking 3 hits out of the gate from Sly. That's frustrating. That's very frustrating. Because we're getting close to Markoth, but we still haven't gotten to Markoth. That's kind of, I suppose, the goal for this stream, is to just get to Markoth and see how screwed I am against him. Take your sweet bippy time, my guy. Jeez. Okay, where was I? So, yeah, second campaign was a bust, and then I immediately got responses. So I now had more responses than I knew what to do with, and I ended up I went from having basically nothing to do on my weekends to both days of my weekends being filled with D&D. Oops. Not my intention, but here we are. And now I'm in 2 incredibly different campaigns. One, which I got accepted into a lot sooner and started, like, because it was a sort of they were in the middle of a campaign, and somebody left, and they needed replacement. And so this game is very much a guys reading from a module that, it's not official content, it's third-party, but it's still pretty, like, pretty efficient, like, still pretty professional, in the sense that the adventure has a lot of detail, tells the DM how to run the game, all that good stuff. And so that one is very much a kind of dungeon crawl, RP light situation, because the DM isn't really, like... The thing about running adventure modules is that there's no integration for player backstory, obviously, because it was written by somebody else. They can't possibly know what each player wants to bring to the table. And so as a result, the stories are often much more focused on just the problem at hand. So as a player, you kind of have to either know what the adventure is in advance, and then make a backstory that very much plays into the beats of the adventure that you already know are going to happen, which at that point, like, some people aren't super crazy about letting players on who already have played the adventure before. But that's kind of the only way that you can make a backstory that really integrates with the story, is if you already know the story in advance. The other thing that happens, which is what all of the players in this group are doing, including me, is just having the backstory just be sort of like a thematic subtext to the character, but it basically never comes up. So I'm having fun with that. I'm playing a cleric, and I'm currently just melting everything because clerics are the most unbalanced class in the game. I used to think that was wizards, but the more I've given thought about it in the last couple of months, it's clerics. They get so much. Like, granted, the wizard spell list is big and kind of scary and whatever, but that's the majority of their class, is their spell list and how many spells they can prepare, how many spells they know, the size of their spell list. Like, that's almost their whole class. They get very little outside of their spells. Whereas clerics get everything. They're a D8 hit die compared to the wizard's D6. So they get more health, they get way better armor, they're still a full caster. Their spell list, while certainly a lot more strict than the wizards, is by no means bad, and includes basically everything that any person would ever need to play a supportive role. And on top of that, clerics have access to some of the strongest damage spells in the game. Not in terms of burst, but most certainly in terms of sustainable, like, low resource damage. Clerics are the kings. So I'm having fun playing a cleric, but I'm also just kind of like more and more disgusted every day as encounters become a matter of me standing in the right circle, like me standing in the right area and then letting my various auras and radiuses of effects just kind of keep my allies from ever taking damage and keep my enemies from ever being able to do anything useful, because they're constantly just taking tons of damage for being near me. And then I have a above average AC, so if they try to attack me, then they're going to be, wasting attacks trying to missing. It feels gross. It's fun in its own way, but it still feels gross. The DM has made some comments about adjusting the game balance to accommodate me, because, like, before they didn't even have any sort of, like, source of healing or damage reduction. So it was just, like, two barbarians and a monk punching their way through the world. But it remains to be seen how well his balancing efforts are going to go, because this cleric is just kind of built to to do everything. And then the other campaign that I'm in, I'm generally a good bit more excited for, because it's a lot more bespoke. The DM is a lot more excited and passionate about the world, because I think I'm almost certain it's custom made homebrew, which is always fun. I like making characters that are very well integrated into the world, because ultimately, what I get out of D&D is custom response. Like, if I want to play a game that is very tight and fast and fluid, video games, 100%. And I've been playing them for way longer than D&D, and I think they're generally a lot better at, like, raw gameplay than D&D. So, what I actually go to D&D for is the tailor-made aspect of the fact that there is a human person who is resolving, your crazy ideas and facilitating your actions through the world. So the more a DM, has a lot of passion about their world building, the more I want to stitch myself into that world building, so that therefore the DM's passion gets transferred to me. It's a pretty cheap trick, but it's really effective, and ultimately, it is beneficial for basically everyone. The party gets to have, the other players get to have a direct sort of in for various things, be it lore, be it sort of like social situations. Like there's one person in the party who is knowledgeable about this stuff or is a part of this stuff, so it's useful. And then on top of that, it's also just cool. Like, straight up, people think it's neat when you have players who are sort of more integrated into the lore. In the same way that it's also fun to have players who are like a bit more odd or peculiar and not really, like, they could theoretically be from any setting because they're meant to be an anomaly, and therefore they fit in almost everywhere, paradoxically. That's the funny thing about playing weird characters. It's like, every story can have a weird character. And it's just kind of a matter of what as long as you're matching tone, you can have a weird character in any setting. Compared to playing a more sort of straight man role, where you have to be a bit more considerate about, like, what normal is in this world. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with that campaign. We did session 1, that was kind of a longer session, so that was cool. And recently there was something where the DM sort of made up their own pantheon, right? You know, whole fleet of gods, and he created 2 pantheons. One is a pantheon of gods that are still alive and being actively worshipped, and the other is a pantheon of gods that are like dead or whatever. And so he originally didn't have holy symbols for the pantheon of the dead gods, which kind of makes sense, but I still asked about it because my character has some sort of ties to that side of the pantheon. And the other day, he, gave an answer and gave all of the dead gods holy symbols. And then I started to kind of notice, like, oh wow, some of these symbols have some parallels. So it's like one symbol was like of an hourglass wrapped in laurels, and another one was a holy symbol of a cracked hourglass. I'm like, oh, that's some interesting symbolism. But I couldn't necessarily make heads or tails of it because all the dead gods had very sort of like esoteric names, like temperance and stagnation and that kind of stuff. So it's kind of hard to keep all the names straight in my head. So I made a Google Doc with all of the gods and their holy symbols listed next to them. That sucks. Yeah. What did I even get hit by? It was frickin' warrior, soul warrior that I just got dogged on partway through that. Yeah, it sucks. But, and so I made this Google Doc. And I was trying to, like, I was highlighting different words, being like, oh, hourglass here, hourglass there, like, candle here, like, jagged flame there, trying to make connections. And then, about part of the way through, I take a look at the list of all, because it's a total of, the dead gods are like 14 in total. And it's like 7, generally good aligned gods and generally evil aligned gods. It's not meant to be exact, but sort of loosey-goosey. I took a look at the list of these 7 evil gods, and I squinted, and I go, wait a second. Stagnation, fury, obsession. Are these just the 7 deadly sins? And I went, surely not. I mean, it's meant to be a parallel with the other 7 gods. Are there like 7 virtues that directly oppose the 7 deadly sins? And wouldn't you know it, there is. And my Protestant ass had never heard about these things. So yeah, as a matter of fact, yes, there are 7 virtues that are directly opposed to the 7 deadly sins. And wouldn't you know it, those map basically pretty directly onto the 7 good-aligned gods. And I'm like, well, so much for all of this literary analysis. I could have just looked at their names and drawn the most meaningful conclusions that I could out of, like, what their sort of nature and purpose is. Huh. But there was still kind of... There were a couple of, like, hanging details that didn't quite add up, and one of them was the name. So, the name of this pantheon of dead gods, all 14 of them, were referred to as the Ecclesia Dourum. D-O-U-R-U-M. I was like, that's a weird name. But Ecclesia, that sounds Latin, so let me just go into Google Translate, and what do you know it? Ecclesia translates to church. However, Dourum didn't have a direct translation. So I was like, huh, don't know what to make of that. And then I just sort of published the Google Doc to the Discord, and was like, hey, here's what I found. And one of the other players took a look at it, and was like, I'm not sure this is correct, but while Dourum isn't a word in Latin, Duorum, D-U-O-R-U-M, is. And it basically just means two. So, if it was the Ecclesia Duorum, it would be the Church of Two. And they were like, but the spelling's different, so presumably that's not what it is. And then I take a look through the Discord and notice that one of the channels that is meant to say world map instead says wold map. W-O-L-D. And I'm just kind of like, huh. Maybe it was just a spelling error. And maybe the DM meant to say duorum. And then a few hours later, the DM was like, oh, sorry guys, it is meant to be duorum, let me fix that. So, fun with Latin. Fun guessing the DM's intent. Unfortunately, my character has a 10 in intelligence and a 9 in wisdom, so that is information that I get to have and my player doesn't, because they aren't particularly smart. So yeah, that's basically been what I've been doing for the past couple of weeks, is going on various misadventures in D&D land, which has been a fun detour, but I'm looking forward to trying to get a more consistent schedule down. I've reorganized the game that I run from bi-weekly Mondays to weekly Wednesdays, and then I've also recently dropped out of a different group that I was in that was kind of just on the rocks, and I wasn't super crazy about. So I decided to just kind of what's the phrase? Is it pull the lever? Like, what's the... Rip the Band-Aid, I guess? I decided to rip the Band-Aid off on that one, just so I could free up my Tuesdays more consistently. So hopefully, streaming will take a more crunch schedule of either Tuesdays or Thursday nights, and then depending on what I'm doing, I'll probably try to find some time either Saturday or Sunday afternoon to get a stream in before a game. Because the nice thing about being a player is that I don't have to prep for anything, I just kind of have to show up, which is so nice. I've been DMing for a campaign for about almost over 2 years now. It's crazy. But, and as much as I love that game, it is constantly a point of stress of, like, how much prep do I need to be putting into this? How much, you know, if I prepare too much, is it going to be less fun than if I just kind of let things kind of happen naturally? I ran into some troubles this most recent session where I didn't plan out rewards for this prison that they broke into, and you know, partially just because I didn't initially think that there would be any, like, real rewards. The prison would be sort of an optional place. But once when the players kind of got in their minds that they'd have to go to the prison in order to do stuff, and I also seeded some things about, like, it being useful for them to go into the prison, it felt like they kind of needed a reward, and I ended up giving them stuff that is probably way too good, because I've been keeping them pretty low magic, pretty item starved, just because I like the tone that provides. But then I proceeded to give them, like, 2 pretty solid magic items that I'm probably gonna have to rework. Ah, got caught again. Okay, let's not lose all my health to Soul Warrior this time. That'd be great, thanks. Ooh boy. Nice. Ooh, that was a little early. Ah, brother. Okay, four masks going into the brothers. That's very possible. Very doable.
Yes,
Ah, dang it. Brother. Oh my goodness. Okay. Nice. Are they in the exact same position? Yo, the double bow. That's sick. All right. Back at it again. Ah, yeah, no. Oh, you're kidding me. Ah, brother. Yep, I knew you were close. Okay, -3, not great. Not great, go -3, but definitely well within parameters. Ah. Of course. It's always the last 3 seconds of the boss fight where the boss managed to get a hit on, you know? We are rushing this guy. We are just straight zooming. Nice. Get one cycled, idiot. Ooh boy, almost got kissed there. Nice. Eight health, Sisters of Battle, no sweat. That was dumb of me. Oh, come on. I'm getting interrupted a lot more than I normally am. Probably just not jumping as high as I need to. Oh boy. Why did I do that? Why did I think that that was a good idea? I disagree with that one. Okay, -6 on Sisters of Battle is pretty bad, but... oh well. What are you gonna do? Come on, you volleyball son of a gun. Okay. I am hitting upward. It's fine. It's fine. -3 isn't great, but it's well within margin. Okay. Alright, Beyblade. Let's dance. Ah, that was dumb of me. Bow. Alrighty, Hive Knight. Let's dance. Don't Abyss Shriek. That dude will get sucked into the attack and then hit you. I've learned that lesson too many times to keep doing it. Yeah. Did not weave properly there. Nice. Hello, Mr. Pancakes. How are you? Oh, brother. I dashed. I disagree with that one. Okay, I need to really lock this in, because I am gonna lose so much health to Collector, it's not even funny. So I need to stop taking dumb hits to freaking Elder Who. Okay. I've got Soul, so I can deal with a bad cycle of Aspids. But I just need to lock in. Good. Oh, brother, I hate the Aspids with all my heart and soul. Doesn't help that all the jars are spawning on the other side of the arena, so the Collector's getting to me before they can. Okay. Full soul, we're doing fine. Of course, from downtown. Nope. Oh, that was a tight dodge. Okay, I need some more soul. Slowly bleeding. But as long as we get 2 hits, we're only getting a loss of 2 soul on a scale of 100, so it's a slow bleed, but now I just only got 1 hit, so now we definitely need to recoup. I hate when the frickin' roly-polies do that. Hate when the roly-polies do that, because it just means that they back away from me and are generally unpredictable. Okay. That's great. That's honestly, what was that, -3, -4? Perfect. Oy vey. The deadliest attack in the game, man. Walking forward. Ah, the frickin' dash distance. Curses. Okay. 5 masks going into Grim. Cake. Easy. I've done it with 2. I've done it with 1. I can do it with 5. Do not pass go, do not collect $200, immediately proceed to phase 2. Love to see it. Dang. Not expect that dash in that direction. Ah, yeah, I'm getting a little greedy here. Nice. All right. Back up to Watcher Knights, Umu, Winged Nosk, Sly, and Hornet 2. So, I feel like the Watcher Knights was honestly pretty solid last time. So if we can keep it that level of consistency and just not get our lunch taken by Umu, then we'll be pretty good for the rest of this leg. You guys could line back up, that'd be great. Thanks. Thank you. Ah, dang it. Oh boy. Cool. We've got 3 spells on lock for Umu. We just need to get a good jellyfish and not crap jellyfish spawn. Good, good. Starting early. That's nice. Okay. Well, my opportunity. What? What? No way. That is so unlucky. I didn't even know that that roar was invincible. Is it? Is it supposed to be? Was that some weird, bizarre glitch? I've never seen that before. But that was a clean hit. Like, way cleaner than some other hits I've gotten on Umu before. Dang it, yeah. Bit of a waste, oh well. Nice. Let's go. That was a very clean Umu. As long as we don't flub up Nosk and Sly, Hornet Sentinel isn't that tough. Thank you, Nosk, for being so obnoxiously big, you almost guarantee double hits just by existing. Nice. Easy. Honestly, easier than Vengefly King, I'm gonna be honest. Hello, my boy. Do not cross up Sly. That's two very close, not quite cross-ups, but I need to stop doing that.
Yeah.
Alright, Hornet 2. Let's dance. I'm so used to fighting Hornet 1 that this increased speed is going to throw me off. Yep. Hornet 2 isn't a walk in the park, but it's manageable. Oh. Ah. Yo, I got one temp HP to put in the bank. Let's go. Nice. Look at that health. Okay. Yup. No. We still have one more cluster before we get to them. Okay. Let's do it. Enraged Guardian, Lostkin, No Eyes, Traitor Lord, White Defender. Okay, cool. Alright, Lostkin. Again, similar to Hornet 2, we're probably used to the slow version at this point, so just gotta keep it fluid. Keep it loose. Remember that ghosts exist and that you have to take them out very quickly. And that floor hazards exist. Oh boy. Hello, Fishy. Give me a minute and I'll read your chat when I beat this boss real fast. Okay. Give me some tips for fighting the Hollow Knight and Radiant so I can get sealed summons and Radiance. Hollow Knight, I mean, make sure that you have... Presumably if you're going for Radiance, then I would presume that you already have Shadow Cloak. In which case, whenever he goes for his counter maneuver, where he kind of stances up and flashes white, you can dash through that, as long as you have the Shadow Cloak recharged. So I'd recommend doing that. It's very consistent. Some charms I'd recommend, upgrade your nail, get Quick Slash, get Mark of Pride or Long Nail. Steady Body's also good. Charms are huge in this game, if you don't know. So, definitely gonna be the difference maker when dealing with Hollow Knight. Once when he starts stabbing himself a bunch, that's not a cutscene. You can still attack him when he's doing that, so that's free damage. Now for Radiance. Radiance is obviously very tough. You can't be reckless because everything that they do does double damage. So you just need to be very aware about where you're positioning and what your position is going to leave you open to. Because Radiance, not so much. Radiance is usually a bit better about doing only one attack at a time. But there can be some instances in which, as you're sort of finishing up dodging one attack, the Radiance is already starting up another attack. So, in those instances, it's always good to keep very close track of when your Shade Cloak is off cooldown. Because there are some attacks that you need to Shade Cloak through. There's no other way to, you know, not get hit. You have to Shade Cloak. And so in those instances, you want to make sure you always have it off cooldown. So don't dash recklessly. Only dash if you can, if it is to dodge an attack. And either heavily invest in your nail or invest in your spells, because Radiance is a big target. So very easy to dump a bunch of spells into the Radiance when you manage to get some soul. Void. Are you trying to get Void Heart? Okay. Yeah. So obviously, I presume you're aware that Void Heart is a prerequisite in order to get the Radiance fight. But yeah, presumably I take you haven't completed the White Palace yet. Hopefully you enjoy platforming, and if you don't, you'll either learn to love it, or that'll be a sore spot of the game for you, because the White Palace is pure platforming. I think it's a ton of fun, but that's because I am mostly come from platforming. That's a lot of the games that I grew up with. Okay, who's after? Oh, White Defender. Gotcha. Yeah, you take White Palace one piece at a time. If you already beat it, then congratulations. If not, then I would recommend, if you don't have it already, getting Hive Blood. It's the charm that you can find inside the Hive, which is, I believe it's only accessible by tram. You have to get the tram pass in order to get to the Hive that's in Kingdom's Edge. But once when you get Hive Blood, White Palace becomes a lot more manageable, so long as you have the patience to, you know, wait for the Hive Blood to recharge your health. Ah, dang it. Okay. I am very not used to fighting White Defender. It's been a hot minute, so I'm getting sloppy. Oh, brother. Gonna go to next phase soon. I know you're gonna go to next phase soon. You still not at next phase? Holy crap. Finally. White Defender's got a lot more health than I remember. Getting Void Heart in the weird platforming section, Dreamgate. Yeah, no, so you're in the cutscene. So, I mean, once when you get past that platforming segment, you know, you've gotten the Void Heart, and then you can take on the Hollow Knight and then the Radiance if you want to. So, best of luck, my guy. Okay, let me prepare. This is where things get difficult. So we've got Soul Tyrant, Markoth, Grey Prince Zote, Failed Champion, and Nightmare King. Ooh. No, I don't need Nailmaster's Glory. Also, I can't equip. I can't change charms now because I have already slapped on my lifeblood. So I'm stuck with this. Oops. All right, Soul Tyrant. Let's keep this quick and snappy. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Gonna have to adjust. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, it's one of my favorite games as well. The Hollow Knight's super fun, and I've been playing as much of it as I am willing to put up with, because once when Silksong comes out, I don't know how much I'm going to play this game anymore, depending on how well Silksong is, you know? It'll probably become my new obsession for a while. Ah, brother. We're not doing super great on Soul Tyrant. Oh, brother. Yo, come on. What the heck, man? I'm getting baited so unbelievably hard right now. That is so frustrating. It's because it's just complete random chance where exactly he spawns relative to you. So I just got baited like 3 times in a row there. That sucked. Oh my gosh, this is not going to be good. I am at best a -3 or -4 on Markov, and I was just, what was that, -7 on Soul Tyrant? So that means that I'm gonna have to do the next 3 bosses at like 2 health after Markov. Unless I absolutely lock in.
They are mine.
Yeah, Tyrant isn't super challenging in a normal playthrough. The challenge run that I'm doing is that I can't heal and I don't have any base upgrades. So no health, no soul totems, no nail upgrades. And so Soul Tyrant becomes a lot trickier without enough damage to push through. Like, just the longer you spend with him, the more you realize that his entire moveset is just kind of like a roulette wheel. And especially that second phase transition is entirely random. I had the most miserable time trying to no-hit Soul Tyrant in the Hall of Gods. That was awful. And it mostly came down to that phase being a crock of shit. That second phase transition sucks. It sucks so bad. Brother, I love getting hit by off-screen daggers that I don't know the angle of.
They are mine.
Please die soon. Nope. Yep, I'm dying to... Dying to Markoth. Frickin' heck, man. Sprintmaster on Soul Tyrant, that's actually not a terrible idea. I don't have the charm loadout for that. Another part of the challenge that I'm doing is that my charms, I'm limited to which charms I can use. But Sprintmaster actually wouldn't be a bad choice for Soul Tyrant because you need to be able to move super quickly. Oh god, that sucked, man. That very frustrating. Markoth sucks, Soul Tyrant sucks. This string, and then after that, I have to put up with Grey Prince, who also is not fun and easy to deal with. So this is going to be my real hell. It's not the final boss of Pantheon 5. It's frickin' Soul Tyrant into Markoth into Grey Prince. It's not, and that's not even including Failed Champion and Nightmare King Grim, who are also difficult in their own right. They're just leagues more tolerable than any of the three before them. So this is the most... I am currently stuck on the most brutal chain of 5 bosses in the entire Pantheon 5. Like, it's borderline unfair how... goodness. No, I'm not really big into speedrunning. The closest I've ever done is, I think I've gone sub 140 on Pizza Tower before, but that's not a super competitive speedrun. Like, that time isn't super competitive. The game is very, very speedrunner friendly. But no, speedrunning isn't really my speed. I'm more of a challenge run guy. If I enjoy a game enough to want to play it in a hyper-optimized way. Hollow Knight's kind of one of the only games I'm really willing to do that for. And even then, part of the reason why I'm doing this in the first place is to stave off the Silk Sanity. It's not necessarily because I have a deep love and enjoyment for challenge runs. Hour 40 is pretty good. Yeah, good job. Ooh boy, I'm already -4. Oh, that's not great. Come on, man. Come on, let me hit you upwards. Oh, you're frickin' kidding me, Brood. That's so upsetting. Come on. All of them? I mean, I haven't gotten the Mr. Mushroom ending because I've never really bothered to find all of his locations before, but yeah, I've gotten all of them before. Where to get into the hive? Yeah, just let me beat this guy, and then I can switch stream over to a browser and show you where to go. Or no, I can pull up my map, because I've been there on this file. Okay, well, no, I couldn't pause the game. Let's put a pin in that, and I will, when I get to a resting point. So a few more bosses, and then I'll be able to show it to you, because I'm not gonna pull up my map in the middle of this gauntlet. Oh, you're kidding me. Hate when I'm too busy dealing with ghosts that he just punches, like, the worst combination is that frickin' projectile with the ghosts. Absolutely obnoxious. Okay. Let's just not take any more damage to Malik, and then we'll have 3 health going into Oro and Mado, which is not great, but it's acceptable. I just completely pointed in the wrong direction, that's great. What? Why did he not jump back to where he was? That's... What the heck? He normally jumps back to the position he was at previously. Why did he not do that? Okay, we have 2 health going into Oro and Mado. That's fine. I've done it before.
Yes,
Come on. That was a horrible mistake. They didn't dash in close enough, so I went for the... that sucks. Okay. How to get to the hive. So, in order to get to the hive, you need to take the tram, which will lead you to this area right here. So in order to get the tram pass, you need to first go into Deep Nest, get to the failed tramway, and in the back left of that room, sort of beneath the F on failed, that's where the tram pass is. Take the tram from here, to here, to here, and then hive is to your right. There's a secret wall that you need to break down, but there are a couple bees next to it, so that's your hint. Yeah, no problem. Oh, come on. What? That's a load. That's absolute load of crap, my dude. I pogoed. I should have not gotten hit by that. That's very frustrating. I completely whiffed that. I can't. Fine, just need to hit this guy like 50 times instead. Finally. Ay, ay, ay. Come on, Gorb. It's Gorbin time. Oh, come on. Oh boy. Cool. Oh, frickin'. I swear, man. Sometimes I just dodge way too much. Because I'm just slowly learning that me panic dodging is just having me just throw myself headfirst into other problems without any real thought about what I'm doing. Just, oh, nope, I'm in danger, therefore must dodge, rather than trying to see if I can just move out of the way, which is going to be much better. How did that not get the ghost? I'm upset. Oh, how do you turn your spells into shade spells? There are 3 different snail shamans that you can find throughout the map, and they will turn your regular spells into shade spells. Well, actually, no. There are two snail shamans that you can find, and a place in the abyss that you can go to. So, if you for turning Vengeful Spirit into Shade Soul, you first have to find the storeroom key in Crystal Peak, and that will give Sly access to more items in his shop. When you do that, you'll be able to buy an Elegant Key. That Elegant Key will unlock a door inside the Soul Sanctum that'll allow you to fight that Soul Warrior guy, and then upgrade your Vengeful Spirit into a Shade Soul. For turning Descending Dive into Desolate Dark, you need to go to Crystal Peak, and then if you are familiar with the giant pit that most people fall down into in order to access the resting grounds for the first time, if you instead Crystal Dash across that pit, you'll find a room that, if you have Desolate Dive, you'll be able to access. And at the end of that room is another Snail Shaman who can upgrade your Desolate Dive into Descending Dark. Descending Dark is really, really good because it gives extra iframes on landing. So, useful for getting out of the pinch. Finally, the third spell, what is it called? Howling Wraiths, normally. You find that in Queen's Gardens, and then... Or no, you find that, like, right before Queen's Gardens. It's technically, like, a part of fungal wastes. But anyways. Once when you get Howling Wraiths, go down to the Abyss. And once when you get down to the bottom, where the lighthouse is to your right, instead go to the left, and you'll find a room with a bunch of, like, carved statues of people screaming. If you Howling Wraiths inside that room, then you'll get the upgrade from Howling Wraiths into Abyss Shriek. So, all of them are... With the Descending Dark gives extra iframes, so that makes it useful. But all of them are basically just a damage buff and a size buff, for the most part. I think Shade Soul is able to pass through objects like walls and terrain, whereas Vengeful Spirit normally doesn't. But for the most part, they're just kind of straight upgrades. Just more damage, more area. I pressed down. I don't know what the game was smoking on that one. Cool. Fine. It's fine. Finally. Good goodness. That was a rather sloppy fight, but we got past it. Alright, we are 4.5 hours into recording. I think this is going to be our last run before I call it for today. Didn't really make any progress. Well, I can't be that doubter. We must be believers of ourselves, if no one else. We can try and make more progress. But this is going to be my last shot at doing it for today, because I am tired. Do you think you'd be able to do P5 hitless? There are a lot of other things I would first do before attempting P5 hitless, because I haven't done P5 bindings yet. So I'd probably try that first, because that's actually something the game will recognize, rather than just being pure bragging rights. I mean, it is still mostly just bragging rights, but I like the fact that the funny lights all glow. So I'd probably try and do P5 hitless first before doing... yeah, I'd try to do P5 all bindings before P5 hitless. I think I would need to get really, really bored before I would attempt to do P5 hitless. Because that is a level of perfect execution that I never really have any desire to get to. Like, already, this challenge run has kind of pushed me to the limits of what I'm willing to do voluntarily, and it's not hitless. It is just no healing. So, I'm not sure that hitless is ever really on the cards. Yeah, 11 people, period. That doesn't surprise me a ton. Just because it's brutal. I mean, we're talking like 45 or so bosses, maybe a little less, but no mistakes, perfect execution, and if you want to have any amount of sanity left after it's all said and done, you probably want to learn how to kill all the bosses super quickly, which introduces an entire new level of risk. Yeah, I think I heard about that from... Didn't, like, Fireborn do a video on one of the people who was, like, a cheater or something? That was a Chinese guy? Yeah. Cotton, yeah, that was his name. Nice. We love the one cycle. Let's go. I did not mean to press up spell. Oh, goodness. Taking way too many dumb hits. Great, they're desynced now. Okay, well. At least they'll die quickly now. Ah! I'm just going for a quick kill at this point. I don't... Just die, please. Thank you. You just get to that point where it's like, screw it. It's not worth me trying to be meticulous. I've already taken so much damage, you just throw yourself at them. Did not move out of it. Oh boy, that was close. That was dumb of me. Okay. Why? Okay, I'm taking a lot of really dumb hits. Need to lock this in, or I'm just gonna die to Sisters of Battle for like the first time in years. Oh, you're frickin' kidding me, bro. Oh, you are kidding me. Hello, Zero. How you doing? Would you guys stop wall stalling? Thank you. I have a friend who don't know how he didn't know this, but when he learned that Mantis boards were 3 girls, he acted like the most insane. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I feel like the voice acting was pretty clear. And also, like, the whole... They're mantises, as in, like, praying mantises, as in, like, the females eat the males' heads. I'm not sure what... I'm not sure where that guy went wrong. Thanks for the follow, my guy. Ah! Okay, what was that, -2? That's acceptable. Alright, have a good day, Fishy. Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip. Every time you do a Bish Streak against Galleon, you're basically flashbanging yourself because a Bish Streak is always at the front of the layers, so it just covers up all of the projectiles and everything else. Like, it's a cool ability. It's very powerful. I like it a lot. I wish it was just like had 60% transparency. You know? Oh yeah. Automod be automodding. Well, slap that. It's interesting, Automod's reason is bullying, so like, I suppose Automod doesn't mind if you use the word fuck, but if you say fucker, it's inherently, like, it assumes that you're saying it about a real person, and therefore is bullying. So I guess Zero, you need to stop bullying Galleon. He's very sensitive. I just jumped into that. Holy crap. That was bad. I feel like you're gonna die soon, but I think of that of every boss. It's like, surely you're gonna die soon. And then he just goes on for another 30 seconds. There we go. Bow. Alrighty. Hive Knight, of course. Oh right, this is the collector leg. Yippee. Of course. Ah. Okay, yeah. -2 on Hive Knight. Not great, not terrible. Ooh, do I have enough soul to deal with a turn 1 Aspid? I'm not sure. Let's see. Okay. Come on. Ah, frickin' corn. Ah, too much going on. Too much going on. Overstimulated. Oh boy. I am out of soul. Surrounded on all sides. God, I hate Aspid so much. Thank goodness. 6 health going into God Tamer and Grim. That's fine. That's perfectly good. Oh, you're kidding me! Why? He was in the middle of dying and he still initiated a jump? That's bullshit. That is such bullshit. Holy crap, I've never seen him do a jump that late. That is absurd. Look at this fool. Such a nobody, yeah. I know, he's complaining about getting hit by Godhome. What a loser, am I right? You can do it colored shade between what? Oh. Yes. That took me way too long to get. Hey, at least you didn't spell it gray with an E, am I right? I only spell it gray with an A, like a true-blooded American. Even though a lot of Americans spell it with an E, because that's... It entirely depends on where you have seen it been written, because a lot of people spell it with an E, and so as a result, it's like if you read, like, British people, then you'll think that it's spelled with an E. And I'm not even sure if the... Yeah. I mean, you know, when you dedicate 3 charm notches to Lifeblood, and then you go out of your way to do a bunch of bindings to get 4 Lifeblood, and then you don't get any health upgrades, so it looks even more like the majority of my health is Lifeblood. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a lot of Lifeblood. That was That was a misinput. It was a misinput. Calm down. Just hanging out on the wall, doing the Spider-Man. Get down here. I don't wanna. Oh, brother. Oh, the backdash! Could you guys just get... Could you guys agree to not... to get on one side? Oh my goodness, could you guys be more perfectly split apart? Having to split my attention in 2 different directions. Good goodness. Stop doing that! Jesus. British. Hello, Umu. Are you going to be agreeable today, or are you going to be a pain in my RNG ass? Dang. Ah, brother. That sucks. Okay. Why did that not explode? That sucked. Yeah. The radiant grind is real. I've done it exactly once, and I'm pretty content to not do it again, I'm gonna be honest. Most of them are fine. Most of them are fine, and one could even say fun. Oh, brother. But some of them are not very fun to try and radiant. Nice. Okay, so we need to... If we can do Sly cleanly, then I'm not worried about Hornet. If we can't do Sly cleanly, then we'll see. Once when he acts a little bit, like, the cool thing about this boss is that it's very much in your control how he kind of acts based off how close you are. The bad news is that you can sometimes, with that knowledge in mind, make some mistakes because you're like 0.5 seconds late to get close to him for him to activate this extra move that will give you more leverage, like more time to respond once when he's done with the string. But if you don't have him activate that extra move, then he immediately goes into another one that you're not expecting. So it's very much problems of your own creation, but I like it because it is, unlike other bosses that feel very RNG, I just have a pool of moves that I will do at random. This guy, to me, is incredibly predictable and dynamic in the way that he reacts to you, rather than you having to react to the boss all the time. So I think Sly isn't the greatest execution of it, but I really I think it shows some promise that Team Cherry has gotten better and more sophisticated in their boss design. And I'm looking forward to how that translates into Silk Song. Okay. 5 masks for Hornet 2. That is doable. Nice. Okay, who comes after Hornet 2? Okay, it's this. Yep. Guardian, Lost Kin, No Eyes, Traitor Lord, White Defender. It's this gangle of fine gentlemen. Esteemed colleagues. Oh, brother. Hate to see it. Okay. Just push me into a corner and take my lunch money, why don't you? Only -2. That's within reason. If we can keep Lost Ken clean and No Eyes, then we'll be fine. Ah, dang it. What the? I disagree with that one, okay. What's with all these empty hops, my guy? Do something. Bro's trying to get a tomahawk grab, what the heck? And I just fired in the wrong direction. Okay. Oh, dang it. Could you stay still for 5 minutes? Okay, so Trader Lord and then White Defender. We have defeated White Defender consistently with 4 masks, so I'm not super worried. Granted, that was back when I was really good at fighting White Defender because I did it dozens of times in a row, but neither here nor there. We can do it. I'm not worried. Ooh, that was close. And of course, he gets me with the most dangerous attack in the world, walking forward. Alright, Ogrim, it's just you and me. Oh boy, that was tight. Oh boy. Dung-based bullet hell. He really likes this attack this time around. I'm not complaining, it's a pretty easy task for me to build up damage on. Ah. Yeah, he got me. Dash away, dash away, dash away, dash away. Nice. Alright, it's make or break time. Soul Tyrant into Mother Flipping Markoth, into Grey Prince, into Failed Champion, into Nightmare King Grim. God help me. Let's get this over with. Of course he spawns directly on top of me. Why wouldn't he spawn directly on top of me? It would be unfair if he didn't get to spawn directly on top of me. How inconsiderate of me to think that he wouldn't get to spawn directly on top of me. Honestly, I'm so ashamed of myself. Oh boy. I just jumped directly into that. That was dumb. Okay. Ooh boy. I am dashing. I swear on my fucking life I'm dashing? Why is it not working? Okay, after this I need to practice Soul Tyrant, because that is miserable. I cannot be failing that phase 2 that badly, because I'm losing bleeding health against right before I hit Markoth and Grey Prince, which... God, I hate Markoth so much. Come on, man! Why this boss? Why this stage? Like, God.
Feel mine. Feel mine.
You're kidding me. You're absolutely kidding me. I'm so flabbergasted and upset. I'm crying and pissing and shitting. Cool. Yippee, I killed him. I can now get to die to Grey Prince like a true man. Nice. Nice. Well. 3 weeks off. Downtime practicing Markoth every now and then. And what do I have to show for it? Dying the exact same place I did 3 weeks ago. But, hey, at least I don't have any rust anymore, so... Whenever I get around to play this game again, it'll be Soul Tyrant grind, into Markoth grind, into Grey Prince grind, and then I'll probably try and make some more attempts at P5. So that'll be fun. My favorite bosses all back to back. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic night, evening, day, etc., and take care.